I don't mind saying I roll out of bed and I roll up. Ooh, stretch my back and legs. Well, now what did the younger me become? I make some coffee and a plan, and I decide on oats and eggs. Blow my cares away. Ooh, prepares me for the things that come. Yeah, beautiful morning, keep me alive when the darkness comes. Ooh, that kind of a morning. It's the natural feeling that will make it through. And I have barely begun moving as I am out through seasonal. Don't break no promises, sing in a key that your body believes. Ooh, I'm making my way out of the city. I need more time in the garden. Beautiful morning, keep me alive when the darkness comes. Ooh, that kind of a morning. It's the natural
Everybody, and welcome to the National Outdoor Show here at the NEC. I'm Bob Cartwright from the Outdoors Station and Three Counties Live, and this is a collaboration with the Outdoor Station, Three Counties Live and Original Content to bring you highlights from the show in real time. And I know we've already had some comments coming in from Japan, would you believe, and further down the road near Bristol. So we'll be coming on to comments later on. Now, talking about comments, if you want to join us and have a conversation with either myself or some of the people I'm talking to, you need to be watching on the YouTube, the Outdoor Station YouTube channel. Now, this is currently going out to LinkedIn, 2 YouTube channels, 2 Facebook pages, and Twitter as well. It's going all over the place. And I know a lot of the brands that we're going to speak to are also promoting this live stream. So there is lots of information going out all over the place. And start the day, just tell us where you are and who you're watching, and if you what you particularly want to see, if you want to see anything in particular. Now, I've got about a dozen, 15 people I'm going to speak to, various brands and stands. I'm standing in front of the Terra stand, so they're going to be the first conversation in a minute. The way it works is in between the interviews, there'll be a little slideshow running of pictures that are being taken today at the show, some of the mayhem that's going on. We're also going to dip in and out of some of the other activities that are going on as well. There's rock climbing, there's paddle boarding outside, there's high ropes courses, there's a whole variety of things. And obviously there's also the talks and things going on as well. Now, we're not going to look at the talks particularly because obviously you can start getting engrossed and lose the whole afternoon. We're here to look for the different brands. Some brands are well known, like Terra, the big brands, and there's quite a few people we'll be speaking to as well who are the smaller brands, the small cottage industries, if you like, and it's good to give them some promotion as well. So once again, I'm working with Jess back in the studio, and I'm going to hand back to Jess now. He's going to run a few pictures and slides, and we're going to come back in the next 5 or 10 minutes with our first interview, which will be having a look at some of the key tents over on the Terra stand. So back to the studio, and I'll speak to you very soon. Here on the Terra Nova stand, and I'm with DanJones from wildcamping.lifeuk. Yeah, too many dots and websites to do. Now, what I forgot to mention at the very beginning then is the actual live stream is sponsored by Valley and Peak. And Valley and Peak are here in various guises on some of the brands, and we'll be looking at those shortly. But also at the end of this little piece, I'll tell you about the discount code that's currently available on Valley and Peak on a lot of items. But let us get back to the Terra Nova. Now, for people that are watching this, Dan, perhaps for the first time and just couldn't make the show, but are interested in perhaps doing a little bit of a camping, we're looking at two different types of budgets here.
Yes.
So let's look at the top end and give us a few specs about a couple of these tents and an idea of prices, and we'll see what the comparison is for the other ones.
Yeah, so what we've got on the show, we've got the Starlight 1 and 2 and the Southern Cross 1 and 2. So the Starlight 1 and 2 is a 3-season tent, and it's more designed for kind of like your bike packing, kayak touring, just because of its lightweight materials. The Starlight 1 comes in at just over a kilo, 1.3 kilo, I believe, and the Starlight 2 is a little over 1.6. So for the room of the tent and the strength is incredibly light, and it gives you that space for storing your gear, your kayaking gear, that sort of thing. So this is more focused on kind of like your touring trips. We've also got the Southern Cross 1 and 2, so this is kind of like more focused for mountaineering, heavy winter use. It's incredibly light. The Southern Cross 1 comes in at 1.7 kilo. So for a mountain 4-season tent, that's incredibly light. But it doesn't sacrifice on the strength. It's a very strong structure, geodesic design. And the Southern Cross 2, that comes in at 2.4 kilo. So for a 2-man 4-season tent, it's still incredibly light for the robustness of the tent.
Sure. Now, I suppose the other thing, with a bit of experience behind me, is you're also looking at two different camping styles. You've got a tunnel tent and you've got a side entrance, and yes, that really depends. It's an age thing about living on your elbow,
yes,
or not living on your elbow. There, people have got different needs, and they need to consider that when they're actually looking at their shelter they're looking for, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Whether they prefer or like the idea of walking in or kneeling in and going in tunnel side by side, or, and in that case, a bit more flexibility perhaps for people that need a bit more movement.
Yeah, absolutely. So the geodesic design, it's incredibly strong in high winds, so it makes the design of the tent makes it perfect for that summit camping, base camp, that sort of thing, where you're going to experience heavy winds. Whereas the tunnel tent, because of the space and the vestibule that tunnel tents offer, you find it's better for kind of like your touring, where space is paramount. Whereas the Southern Cross, it's kind of like you just need a place to stay for the night just to get out the elements, whereas a tunnel tent, it's more for them extended long trips. But with the Starlight, because of how light it is, you could probably get away with using this on mountain tops, obviously depending on the weather, because it's a much lighter tent. But yeah, tunnel tents are great. There's a reason why you use them in the Antarctic, Arctic Circle expeditions, because of the room, and they are very strong. They are very strong tents.
Good. Okay, well, let's move over to the sort of the other end of the financial scale here. So tell me about this Wild Country.
So the Wild Country is, I'd recommend these for if you're just getting started wild camping, backpacking. They're very affordable, but by no means, because they're affordable, they're not capable of withstanding serious weather. The Helm 1, what we've got, a hugely popular tent with wild campers. It's very similar to the Southern Cross, where it's geodesic design, which makes it really good in the wind. And for the price we've got it today, it's incredibly cheap, so you're getting a lot of tent for the money.
Right. Okay, so if anybody came down today to buy that tent, they'd be looking at a discount of £80.
Yeah. Which is quite a really good price. And same with the Zephyros. So the Zephyros is a tunnel tent design, but because of its low profile, it's also very capable in the wind. These are labelled as 3-season tents, but the type of weather we get in the UK, probably 80% of the weather we get, these will be more than capable.
Yeah, so really, for anybody asking about the actual reason for the prices, obviously that is a highly technical material that's in that particular product. That is less technical
Yes.
but still obviously extremely durable. It will do the job. I mean, I've had one of these tents before, and they're fine for many things. So,
Yes.
so there's nothing, just because it's a different end of the scale. There's no difference really as regards the pleasure that you get from it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we all love the great outdoors, and it's just about just getting out there. And the wild country, especially the Zephyros and the Helm 1, they most definitely do the job.
Excellent, fantastic. Well, Jessica's just handed me a list here that I need to remind everybody of. Now, Valley and Peak are using the discount code TOS24 for, how long's the code for?
Until next weekend.
Next weekend. This is Jim from Valley and
Hi.
Peak, everybody. Nice to see you,
Good
Jim.
morning.
Thanks
Good
very
to
much
see
for sponsoring this.
Yeah, no problem at all.
So the discount code is on the website
Yep.
for another week, and it's on Kathmandu, or is it on all products on the website?
All products on the website. Obviously, we'll be focusing on showcasing some of the brands that we stock that are exhibiting at the expo today. So, which I'm sure we'll mention in a moment. But yeah, the code is valid from absolutely everything from enlightened equipment to MSR and all the other brands we have on our site. So, yeah, use it and I've used it for the weekend.
Excellent. So that promo code for everybody on Valley and Peak is TOS24. That should be appearing on the screen about now. And the brands that we're looking at while we're here today will be Kathmandu, Darn Tough, Cedar Summit, the Intrepid Explorer, Life Systems, Nebo, Sierra Designs, and Nickwax. So there's plenty to be going at if you're looking for a little bit of a bargain. Summer is coming, don't forget, folks, and of course the weather will stop raining soon,
Yeah,
hopefully.
If not, buy the waterproof jacket, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
well,
that's
yes.
the radio
Do
call.
you sell those?
We do indeed.
No.
Outdoor research.
So that's a
nice
coincidence,
segue,
isn't it? Yeah, lovely. All right, well, thanks very much indeed then, Jim. Right, we're going to move on to the next person we're going to speak to now. That is the introduction to the Terra Nova tents. We may be back here a bit later on, but I'm going to hand back to the studio and we'll move on to our next guest.
I'm a man on a mission with no methods and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. The baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out. Watch out.
I know what you've been through. I guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. Just like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume. I could walk for days, searching for your place. Is it even to find? chance for me. When your memories, will I slowly lose my mind? But I know what you've been through. But I know what you've been through. Day or night, no matter to me. Why do I wait? It's not right. We don't play.
Moved across the hall to Sierra Designs, and I'm with Damon Street from Sierra Designs, who I've known for a while, and he's going to tell us about these really popular rucksacks, which I know are very popular to the outdoor community, which is the flux capacitor. So he's going to go through one of them, give a full detail, and we'll have a look at the different sizes as well.
Yeah, good to see you again,
Nice
Bob.
to see you, Damon.
So, yeah, Flex Capacitor is a really good pack. Really looking at a pack that grows. So you've got three sizes, 25-40, 40-60, 60-75. So covering three kind of hikes and days out. So the small one really gets you out for short hikes overnight, the bigger one for a few nights, and then the behemoth, the 60-75, takes you out for a week or more. Concept, keep it simple, lightweight. Could say ultralight, but it's very lightweight.
What are we talking for the packs then? Can you remember?
Yeah, weight-wise, so the big one only weighs 1.2 kilos.
Oh, that's fairly good for a 60-70 litre pack.
Yeah, so that you're not carrying a lot of packs, you can carry the weight in your kit, basically. But yeah, it's very simple design. So inside you have this little Y-frame here, which you might sort of recognise from Back to the Future flux capacitor. That then sits in the waist belt cup, and you have a nice fully articulating back which moves with you when you're hiking out and about. Some great pockets on here, so you've got plenty of space for your snacks, GPS, whatever else you want to put in there, camera. Whoops, move that out of the way. Yeah, easy to fit, fits most people, two sizes, of most of them small, medium, medium, large. Bladder hanger, or you can take that out and reconnect it on the front, so you can dry any wet kit on the outside.
That's quite a good idea, isn't it?
Yeah, it keeps it simple. And then simply, if you want to, I'll show you this one. If you expand it out, it goes to its maximum size.
Let's just bring that around here. Yep.
Expand it out, it goes to its maximum size. Cinch it down so the gusset disappears and it goes to its minimum size. And you can have it in any combination, wider, smaller, all the straps to make everything neat and tidy. And what I like personally is when you go off and you pitch, set yourself up, you've carried your sleeping bag, your tent, everything else, take those out and you want to go off for a day hike, you can just cinch the top pack down, keep your whatever you're taking out for the day lower down in the pack, and it all keeps it nice and steady.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing worse certainly when you've got half full pack.
No.
And it's like a bag of shopping on your back and it's all over the place, isn't it? It really isn't uncomfortable. The belt sizes, do the belt sizes and the rucksack back lengths come mixed, or are they fixed?
So you can choose a medium large or a small medium, torso and waist belt. The waist belts are interchangeable, so we sell waist belts. So if like me, you're a medium large right now and you do a few miles and you become a small medium, you can swap that out.
Right, that's definitely good. Now, so the three sizes, they say quite capacious there. The other thing I was going to say, I've noticed the hip belt, the drawer on the hip belt, rather than being from the centre outwards, they're from the outside inwards, which gives you a much tighter grip, doesn't it, on the waist?
Yeah, I think a bit like pulley systems. If you could kind of like get the right adjustment, it's much more comfortable. And the US kind of style of just focusing on comfort first and function. Obviously, it's got to function, but function second. Just makes the pack work really well, and it suits so many people.
Excellent, fantastic. Okay, well, again, folks, just to remind you, these are on sale through Valley and Peak, and there is a 10% discount for the next week with these products. So the discount code is the same as before, TOS24, which should be appearing on the screen about now, and you're looking for the flex capacitor. So have a look there, and you're picking yourself up a really good quality. And what is nice, it's very, very functional for quite a minimum weight. It's not the minimum, but having said that, that will carry. So what would you suggest as a carrying weight for each one?
Well, the small I would carry personally probably about maximum probably 10 kilos, but you could easily carry more if you wanted to. The big one, if you actually saw the number of tents I get in here as my sample bag, it would blow your mind. But I would recommend, keep it no more than maybe, 12 kilos, if that's 12, 13 kilos. But I mean, there's still space, and they're strong, and they don't break. So
Fantastic. Brilliant. Lovely. Thanks to them. Nice to see you again. All the best to you. Have a good day at the show. Oh, talking of which, how was the show yesterday? Manic?
Yeah, manic. Absolutely manic. I had a few people come and say this was the busiest stand, so happy with that. But it was a busy day. Lovely to see so many people, and if there's more to come today, it'd be great to see them.
Fantastic. Well, you know where we are if you are coming down to the NEC, and obviously Sierra Designs will be more than happy to give you a full demonstration. So I'm going to hand back to the studio, and we're going to move forward to find our next guest. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the live stream from the National Outdoor Expo. It's certainly really busy here, and sometimes, as you might expect, it takes me a bit of a while to get from one stand to the other and find the person that I've arranged to speak to. So while you wait, perhaps drop a note on the YouTube chat and say where you're watching from, and any comments about if you're enjoying the show or if there's anything you'd like to see, and I'll see if we can arrange that for you. So I will be back with you shortly, just as soon as I can find my next guest. In the meantime, enjoy the photos.
gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time, and I came to groove. The whole band's here, and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket, cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot, and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out.
We've got the Stunt Bag Company, which consists of a very large mattress and a very high jump. And we have a queue of youngsters at the moment with their parents, all queuing up nicely to book themselves in, ready to jump off a very high erection onto a bag. So, hey, this is what the outdoor show's all about, a whole range of wacky things. So, I just wanted to say thanks to the people that have commented already. I believe we have comments from all over the world, actually. We've got Sarah Jackson in New Zealand, and I know Sarah, I'm pleased that she's watching and hopefully seeing what's going on in the outdoor industry in the UK. We've got Taigi, who's watching from Japan. And I believe TW is also watching in Japan as well. So, hi guys, thanks very much for joining us, and everything's looking fabulous in the outdoor industry here, so I hope it's good with you. And then finally, we've got Mark Aldridge, who's watching again from Bristol area, I believe. So thanks very much for joining in, Mark. Obviously, it's a bit too far to come to the show today. And we've got somebody else from Canada, the Dave. Sorry, I've got Jess talking to my ear. Dave Horse from Canada. So there we're serving an international audience here on the Outdoor Station, and it's great to have everybody aboard. So thanks guys for making the comments. And so people, if you do want to make comments or ask any questions as the interviews progress, just remember you've got to be watching on the Outdoor Station YouTube channel, and you can put your questions and any comments there, and we can then react to them as best we can. So next move is over to Mink Campers, who've got some micro camper units, sort of caravan thing, which we'll find out more about. And then we're moving a bit further around the stall to the hall to the stand I've got behind me. So I'll come back to you in just a minute. I'm going to hand back to the studio, and we're going to go and have a look at these campers next. As you can see, it's pretty busy here this morning, and there are people piling in through the door to enjoy everything that the National Outdoor Expo has to offer. So just bear with us a little while if you would, while I get everything set up for our next conversation. I'll be back with you very soon. Now, obviously, the outdoor activities can take many forms. You can have the simple version, a bivvy bag. You can have a bit more elaborate, the tent. Or you could have one of these luxury mink campers. And I'm with Steve from River Motorhomes, who is the UK distributor for these gorgeous little units. And it's got a sunroof and all sorts of exciting things. So Steve, good morning to you. This looks really gorgeous.
Yeah, it's really really nice, very popular. Really lots of interest in the vehicle itself. It's really good.
Okay, just talk me through some of the features before we go on to the prices, because I'm sure that's what people want to know about.
Okay, well, pretty much one of the main features is the comfort of it. The bed is so comfortable. It's really long. We've had people in here 6'7", 6'8", and they can lie down absolutely no problem whatsoever. Obviously, the panoramic roof is a great feature. It has a diesel heater that takes 12 litres, and that will last 360 hours on the heater. So in this climate, you're not going to use that. That's going to last you a long time. So obviously it's electric. It's got a habitation battery, and it's good. It's also got hookup, so you can use 240 as well.
Fantastic. Well, I mean, it looks really durable. It's like, this is the off-road version, did you say it was, or the durable one?
Yeah, this one's the off-road version. It's just raised slightly higher, and it's got bigger tyres on. That's the only difference really between the off-roader and the standard yellow version. It's basically anywhere your car will go, this will go, or anywhere your 4x4 will go, this will go. The other one, anywhere your car will go, that will go too. So it's good.
Fantastic. So inside the sort of pod section here, we've got, obviously, as you say, a very, very long bed. So suitable for people who are 6'6", 6'7", anything like that.
6'8". I mean, we've had lots. We had three squaddies in from the army stand yesterday, all nice and comfy, wishing they had them on manoeuvres.
I bet better than a bivvy bag. Yeah. So is that shelf there capable of taking a small child?
That will take up to 60 kilograms. Yeah, so a small child. Yeah, and in fact, our colleague Beck has been on there, and it put up with her, so I'm sure we put up with a small child.
Okay. And what's the width of that, or length? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head, but it's
5 footish, something like that.
Around about that. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. So you've got this obviously as the sleeping area. Now, presumably the little hatch at the back there is the cooking area.
Yeah, it's a utilisation area basically. It's got an ice box stroke sink in there, which allows you to keep your wine or beer chilled. It's got a storage area for food. It's got plug sockets. It comes with a little gas cooker. It also comes with a room at the back, as in a tent. So you get a really big room at the back. You've got an awning at the side which comes down to the ground, which allows for a little bit of privacy when you're getting out of the vehicle.
Right. So basically, then that comes with it is a once you've rocked up to the campsite, you can pull out the awning, set yourself up. Yeah. So you've got a dry area to do the cooking or whatever.
Absolutely. You've got a room. It can be used as a room to sleep in as well. It's 2 by 3 meters, I think that room is.
That's plenty of space.
So plenty of space. And that's obviously that's coming in the show offer. You get that for free, and you get the awning for free, inclusive in the price. So yeah.
Fantastic. So, I mean, the two main questions then really, and I'm sure you've been asked this quite a lot this weekend, is what do you need to tow it? How big a vehicle? Because
the beauty of it is, if you can put a tow bar on your vehicle, you can tow this. It's just over 500 kilograms. So anything will pull it. If you can put a tow bar on it, it will pull it.
All right, so you're not limited to having to buy yourself a big 4x4?
No, not at all.
Okay, fantastic. And then the second question has to be price range.
Okay, well, show offer starting at 21,000 for the yellow version, and then for the off-road that's an additional £1,700, and for the all-electric that's around about 24.5.
Brilliant. And have you had a good show? Lots of inquiries?
We've had lots of inquiries. We've made some sales. I mean, basically, wherever we go, we do sell them. They sell themselves, when people see them and people get in them. We encourage everybody to get in, have a lie down, shut the door, realise how quiet it is. From a camping perspective, in the morning, you can have a lie in because you're not going to hear anything outside.
Yeah. And I suppose, I mean, ideally, the sort of customers then are people that perhaps travelling a lot, not necessarily that want to set up a big camp when they arrive somewhere, but they're literally going from a long distance A to B, and they want to have various stops. It's ideal for a quick B&B.
Absolutely. It's also a spare room for your house. You put this on the drive and you can let anybody sleep in
Well,
it. It's
yeah, that's true.
I think our customer kind of profile is a number of different customers, but there are other people who are moving down from something a bit bigger because they say their kids have moved out now and they love the outdoor life, but they want to have a bit more comfort, or people who just don't want to have massive caravans to pull around. They just want to be able to pull something nice and easy, and that's.
I presume with the weight of it as well, it's actually easy for a sort of
manoeuvring it. Once you've taken it off the tow bar, even I can do it, and that's saying something.
Fantastic.
Very easy.
Well, there you go then, folks. Mink campers. What an ideal little bed and breakfast Airbnb you can have on your driveway. It sounds good.
Yep.
But certainly something you can be slipped into and put into the garage as well, kept,
Absolutely.
I guess,
Yeah,
stored out the way.
It's in a garage, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, fantastic.
Storage is no problem.
Okay, so we're going to move on to the next guest now. So thanks very much indeed, Steve.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time, and back to the studio. So just back at the stunt bag here, you can see there's a young lady that is about to take the jump off the lower section. Everybody's here waiting for her at the moment, and her parents and supporting fans are about to give her a big round of applause as she takes the final leap. Here we go! Yay! There you go, so mad things going on here at the National Outdoor Expo. Right, we're going to go and find our next person to speak to. Back to the studio. Okay, this is an important one. We all love gear, and let's face it, when you come to an event like this, you replace your old gear with your new gear. But what do you do with your old gear? Well, I'm with Jennifer, who has got a lovely little concept going here, nice little quiet stand in the corner, but it's very, very busy, and I'm sure she can explain why. Jennifer, good morning.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Right, now tell us about Outdoor Gear for Good.
Yes, so what we do is we collect either pre-loved gear or returns under warranty. We take it back to our unit in Lake District. We either clean it or repair it as needed, and we will resell it. All the profits that we make go to the Youth Adventure Trust, who we're sharing a stall with today. And our aim basically is to keep as many usable products out of landfill and to provide outdoor products at a much more affordable price. A lot of outdoor gear is really expensive, and if you can't afford that, it might put you off getting into the outdoors. So my aim is to just try to keep it a bit more affordable.
Sure.
Yeah.
What about, I mean, there's a lot of technical fabrics involved here,
Yes.
and I'm sure that must be quite complicated to know what type of water proofing or cleaning that each type of material takes. Have you got sort of assistance from Nick Wax or Grangers or whatever about this?
Yes, Nick Wax kindly have donated quite a lot of products, so we're selling some today, and we also use it to reproof things as well. It's a lot easier than you think it would be to reproof items and to keep it in circulation yourselves. Or so it's either you can get really easy spray-on ones and you just spray it on clean fabric, or you can put it in the washing machine with your normal
Fantastic.
wash.
So give me an idea of a couple of items perhaps on this rail that's sort of proving popular and the sort of prices that we're talking about to give people...
So we have, for instance, we've got a pair of shorts. So these are pre-loved, so these have come from the public, and I'm selling them at £5.
£5?
£5 hiking shorts.
Yeah.
We get a lot of kids' wetsuits because they tend to grow out of them faster than they get used. So we've got some really cute little children's ones, and that's only £4.
£4 for a child's wetsuit. That's. I mean, what would that be normally on the?
It depends on the quality. The quality of wetsuits varies greatly because you can get them really, really cheap from supermarkets and things. But something like this might be about 15, 16 to £20.
Wow. So it's a good saving, isn't it? I mean, I see you've got a whole pile of gloves there, so presumably that's come in from the brand, is it?
These have been kindly donated by the Wildcamping to sort of help with the cause, help with raising money for outdoor charities specifically, just to help out. These will be gloves that they no longer sell or things that they've had hanging around the headquarters for a long time, so we're helping them out as well.
Absolutely. Clear some space out. And you've got rucksacks and you've got shirts and bags and...
We had a lot more yesterday where we had...
It's been good, is it?
Yeah. We've had a really, really positive kind of response from the people, and they're really happy to get a good deal.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Let's face it, at the moment, everybody's really sort of screwing down on the environmental side of things, isn't it? And recycling as much as possible. So, just to remind people of the website, it's
outdoorgearforgood.com.
There you go, folks. Outdoor Gear for Good. When you come here and you bought yourself something new, you want to pass on something else to a good cause, then get in touch with Outdoor Gear for Good. I presume they just contact you via email, do they, and send it in?
Yes, as simple as that, really.
Why are things so simple these days? Surely it could be much more complicated. Anyway, back to the studio, and I'm going to go and look for my next guest. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the live stream from the National Outdoor Expo. It's certainly really busy here, and sometimes, as you might expect, it takes me a bit of a while to get from one stand to the other and find the person that I've arranged to speak to. So while you wait, perhaps drop a note on the YouTube chat and say where you're watching from, and any comments about if you're enjoying the show or if there's anything you'd like to see, and I'll see if we can arrange that for you. So I will be back with you shortly, just as soon as I can find my next guest. In the meantime, enjoy the photos. Obviously, when you're outdoors, the most important thing is water and hydration, which is extremely important. However, unfortunately, as we know, not all water is clean water or potable drinking water. I'm with Dave from Watertogo, and he's going to talk us through some of the products and the advantages of his system. Morning to you.
Morning.
Good day yesterday?
Yeah, a really good day. So it's the first time we've done the show. So if yesterday's anything to judge, we'll be back again next year.
Oh, fantastic. I'm sure the organisers will be pleased to hear that.
I'm sure they will. We were all around trying to sell us new stands yesterday night already. So.
Oh, yeah, catch them while they're hot, as they say.
Exactly.
So tell us about your product then.
Okay, basically we've got a water bottle with a 3-in-1 technology water filter. So we combine 2 nanotechnologies which take any water anywhere in the world and make it safe to drink. So the filters are strong enough to remove bacteria, protozoa, cysts, things like Giardia, Cryptosporidium, and this filter is even strong enough to take out viruses. So even London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine have got us filtering out 99.98% of viruses. It'll also take out heavy metals like lead and iron out of the water. The filter sits directly underneath the drinking spout, so when you're drinking the water, when you're drinking from the spout, it filters it instantly. So to give you an idea, it doesn't matter what quality of water you have, stream water, river water, water from a lake, or if you're in a campsite and you're not sure about the quality of water from the taps.
That's not tap water from Birmingham, is it?
No. we bring our own rainwater, supplies of rainwater. So as I say, the filter sits underneath the drinking spout. So as you drink, you're pulling it through the filter, and it filters as quickly as that. And the acid test obviously is, cheers. So that will work on any water anywhere in the world apart from salt water.
Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I mean, one of the things about this sort of system, when you're travelling as opposed to when you're camping, is that in certain places, certain countries perhaps, you might be sold drinking water which isn't necessarily quality drinking water, and you can put the water in there and people aren't going to be offended that it isn't actually potable water.
Yeah, well, the other thing is in a lot of countries, even what is described as bottled water is simply water in a bottle.
Yeah.
And even if it's a good quality, the minerals are balanced completely different, and that mineral imbalance can really upset your tummy as well. So what we always recommend, and we've got people here from the travel business, people like Evertrek and the Bucket List company who recommend our bottles, if you were to be given a bottle of water and you're not sure about the quality, run it through the filter, because that will it'll rebalance the minerals, and it will also make sure that water is safe to drink.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are we talking about prices? And I know there's an offer on at the moment, we'll come on to that.
So we got 3 different sizes of bottles. We've got a 75 centilitre bottle. All of them are dishwasher safe, all have the same filters. That normally retails for £35 on our website or on Amazon. We've got a 60 centilitre, which is the bottle I'm demonstrating with here now, which are £32.50. Both come with a filter. And then we've got a small day pack bottle, which is 55 centilitres, again with a filter and lid. And that is £27.50. And with the special offer we've set up with Bob, that you get 30% discount off those prices from Watertogo.eu. That's the website.
Okay, so you caught that. Hopefully the discount code is on the screen now. So that's TOS24 and you get 30% discount. Thank you very much indeed for that. It's very good of you. The only other question suddenly came to me was how long do filters last? Is there a durable length or amount of water that goes through them?
Yeah, it's the amount of water passing through the filter which determines its lifespan. So we had an interesting conversation yesterday with a couple. The lady goes hill walking every weekend. She uses her bottle and she drinks 2 litres of water. So if she's only drinking 2 litres of water per week, one filter would last her 2 years. Her husband takes his bottle to work and drinks 2 litres of water 2 litres of water per day. And so that would mean his filter would last 3 months. So it's the actual amount of water passing through the filter which determines its lifespan. So if you were coming back from a walk one weekend, for example, all you need to do, just leave the bottle closed, The remnants water and the moisture which is in the membrane keeps the membrane active, although you're not using its life because there's no water passing through it. So you can leave that like that for weeks on end. The membrane will keep activated, so all you need to do is just fill it up with water and drink, and it filters it instantly.
Fantastic. And obviously the filters are replaceable, presumably.
Yes, they're replaceable. The same code would work on our website for replacement filters. The filters are £25 for two, so it works out at £12.50 a filter, 200 litres. It's about 6.25p per litre of guaranteed safe water anywhere in the world. That's cheaper than bottled water and a damn sight better for the planet.
Yeah, definitely. So there you go. If you're camping or world travelling, then obviously this is the sort of thing that actually could make the difference between having a pleasant experience and obviously a not so pleasant experience. Barley belly is one thing, but also infected cuts, eating fruit and veg, that type of thing. If you want to clean your food before you eat it, then this is what you need. Anyway, I'm going to hand back to the studio now, and we're going to go and look for our next guest. Thank you very much indeed, Dave.
You're welcome. Cheers. Thank you.
As you can see, it's pretty busy here this morning, and there are people piling in through the door to enjoy everything that the National Outdoor Expo has to offer. So just bear with us a little while if you would, while I get everything set up for our next conversation. I'll be back with you very soon. One of the great things about the National Outdoor shows we've got here is that you're also coming across new companies that you may not necessarily have heard of on the high street, certainly, and it's great to celebrate the UK companies that are starting fresh and coming out with new products and exciting products for the outdoors industry. I'm with Tom from Salcan.
Hi, nice to meet you.
You too. Was it good yesterday?
Yes, really good. We had a really good day. Lots of people coming to see our products and have a chat with us. And as an online brand only, it's really nice to interact with people rather than on a screen. Yeah, it's really
Real
good.
people.
Yeah.
Excellent. So come a bit closer to me, Tom, if you would. So tell me a bit more about Salcan, and then we'll have a look at your sort of key featured
So
product.
we launched in 2019 with a view of trying to make a backpack that only looked good but also function for adventure travel. So we really took the styling from old 80s backpacks and a little bit of a Scandi feel as well, and then came up with the concept of our backpacker product here, which is a concept of two bags attaching together that you can use for travel, places where suitcases won't go. And then we're really excited to announce the launch of our new carry-on product. So people that don't want to pay to put their luggage on to check it in, they can take the bag on board and use it for all their adventures to come.
Excellent. Well, carry-on's always a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? Because that box keeps changing size.
It does keep changing size, yeah.
So
So
before
that's why soft good is really good. So yeah.
So before we start then, does this one fit all the carry-ons?
Yeah, so it fits all the carry-ons. In fact, all the low-cost airlines, we've gone to all the minimum designs and made sure that we fit in there. And we also have a fill line in the top of the bag, so as long as you don't fill the bag past that, then you're going to be okay for the travel on.
Right.
And because it's a soft good, you've got that malleable kind of being able to get in. So,
Excellent. Okay, well, let's talk me through some of the features then, if you would.
Sure. So we have lots of the same features that we have on the main pack. It's basically a smaller version. The new features is our new cord, great for stuffing in coats and things like that, and there's also an option to put that on the top as well. I think one of the most unique things about our products is our dual open system. So we have a top loader and we have a full suitcase style opening. Both are good in their own right, good in tight spaces, good when you get to your hotel. We have a really good back system, which makes it super comfortable, secret pockets and things like that as well, and also a top pocket here, which is great for putting those items you don't want to get crushed. And also removable hip. So not everyone likes a hip belt, so you can remove it and use it however you like. And then one of the really nice features that we have is that we really want people to fall in love with their products again. We want people to really buy them and make them theirs, make them their own unique. And so with our customizable straps, we have a range of colours that you can make them whatever to your personality, however you want to do them. So that makes a really nice thing. Another thing that we do at Salcan is we have a no landfill guarantee. So we've never ever sent a product to landfill. And we really want to keep bags going for generations to come. We want the bag to be passed on from generation to generation. And so we offer repair services. We also do a lifetime guarantee as well.
Wow, lifetime guarantee, that's pretty good. So if people go travelling and it gets abused and torn or whatever, you can sort them out?
Yeah, we try and sort them out, and we add what we call a travel scar, something to remember whatever happened to the bag at that point.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool,
so that people can remember the story. And we say that, a bag that's been well worn and well done is somebody that's really used the product for what we and have their unique story about their bag and where they've gone with it.
Yeah. Well, we all get very attached to some of these items that have travelled with us and stuff.
Yeah.
So, what are you looking at as regards weight of that bag empty? Because there's also a weight limit now on this carry-on business,
Correct.
Isn't there?
Yeah. So, because of the fabric that we use, we notice that we use a different fabric to most other people in the industry. It's called Cottonar. So, it's not a it's a polyester-based fabric, but it has a feel of cotton canvas. Okay. So obviously, as you can touch, it's a really soft fabric. It really has that sort of old school vibe about the sort of cotton canvas bags from yesteryear. With that comes a little bit higher weight, but we are still under 2 kilograms empty. So that gives you about 8 kilograms for that 10 kilogram limit that you have normally with those type of airlines.
Okay, and I know the hip belt you say comes off. That's
Yes.
nice to see that tucking away.
Yeah.
Do the straps tuck out the way and flatten down anywhere at all?
No, they don't, but because the way we've designed them is they go pretty flat. And because you're going to be boarding the flight, it's going to be on your back anyway. So as long as the bag's on your back, you're not going to have any issues.
Yeah, it's the hip belts that cause the problems.
It
really,
is,
isn't it?
and because you can remove that, and you can do it so easily that you can leave it on. And if the airline asks you to remove it, then it's super simple in the top of the bag, and then you're ready to go.
Sure. So what price are we looking at for this?
So we're going to retail this at £195.
Right.
And then we also have our day pack, which you can see behind, attached to our other main bag. This retails at $95. This can also be attached to the front of this bag as well. So with most airlines, you'll get your 2 bags. The one you goes in the top and the one that goes under the seat. This is designed for under the seat, this one on the top.
Fantastic. And of course, when it goes on as one item, then it's one item as opposed to 2 bags, isn't it?
Exactly,
so keep them attached. And we've got a promo code going on at the moment for you, haven't we?
Correct, yes. Yeah. So we're getting a 15% discount if you use it in the next week. This product isn't launching until June, but we have the other products here that we have for sale as well, which you can use that promo code for.
Okay. Could somebody use the promo code on this one in advance?
Yes, that's fine, yeah. We're going to be doing a pre-sale on that, so we'll make sure it's live for the first week of that pre-sale as well.
So there you go, folks. Another promo code. You've got a week to use it for any of the Salcon products. TOS24 again, and the website should be on the screen now so you can follow it through. But go and check the products out, support the local companies, support British companies. Everybody's trying to get back on their feet again after COVID. Thank you very much indeed for your time.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm going to hand back to the studio and we're going to look for our next guest. Well, once again, back at another stand, another UK company, another UK brand that is here exhibiting at the Outdoor Show. And I'm with Jonny and Gina from Pack4Life, who specialise, strangely enough, in pack rafting. Good, afternoon to you? Yes. No, morning.
Morning.
So, first of all, how was the show yesterday for you?
Really good show, yeah. Really busy, had lots of people interested and just interested in this new to the UK type of product, if you like, and working out how they can combine it with their different types of adventures. So really good day.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, well, I'm assuming a lot of people watching are aware of what pack rafting is, perhaps, but I know you've got a couple of key features here you want to talk about and the difference in products and stuff, and we've got a couple of items we're going to come on to shortly. So, where would you like to start?
I think maybe if we start with this one here, which is one of our most popular models. So it's a tandem. Really roomy, quite a large pack raft on the water, tracks really well, really fast paddling, but it still wraps up really small to 5 kilograms, just over 5 kilograms. So a lot of couples use it. You can store loads of gear, so if you're going on a big hike or something, have lots of stuff with you, it's just ideal, really versatile.
Okay, well, obviously that takes an awful lot of puff, or is there another method that's involved?
Hi there, so yes, we have the inflation bag, which is how all the pack rafts inflate. So you just take your nylon inflation bag, take up the air like this, very easy, and push the air straight in, very similar to the camping mats and things that are on the market elsewhere.
And how long would it take you to get that to be as hard as that?
Something as large as that, so probably about 6 or 7 bags of air, and then you top up with a few breaths of air, or you can use a small digital pump to bring it up to the pressure of 1.5 psi.
Wow, only 6 bags. That's very impressive. Yeah. And what sort of price are we looking at for something like this?
That sort of thing, around about the £1,000 mark or just over. But obviously, we're running a promotion at the moment for the show of 10% off, which will continue for the next week. And they range generally. So the ones behind us, for example, around the 500 mark, all the way up to these around the midpoint, and then the professional models further beyond. You're talking about 1,500 plus, but something to suit everyone.
Okay. So what are you holding at the moment then? Just give me an idea. So we've got 2 here, 2 examples.
So,
yep.
Who's doing?
This is our new ultralight range, so the ones that are behind us here, so extra compact and extra light for those expeditions where you're hiking up mountains, wanting to reduce the amount of pack weight that you have, so wrap up really small and inflate with the inflation bag similar to this, so one like this is just 2.5 kilos, so really, really light and really compact, as you can see that you can fit on or inside a backpack.
Okay, well, just continue that conversation a second. That's about the size of a average tent, 1-person, 2-person tent. What else would you take up that mountain with you to prepare yourself, apart from the inflation bag?
So the inflation bag, so it comes with a removable skeg to help with tracking as well. The seats and the backrest are included within this pack size. And then in terms of the paddles, because everybody asks about that, we have 4-piece paddles that fit into 4 sections that can just be strapped onto the back of your backpack. And then a PFD, which is obviously very important for safety. We sell the inflatable packer PFDs as well, so they can fit in or onto your backpack as well.
And PFD is a personal inflation
device. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. And what about this one? What's this one?
So this one is the MRS Tulo, which is one of the smaller models, but it's very similar to the Ponto, which I'd say is probably at the moment the most popular amongst wild campers.
Right.
It's lightweight, so the Ponto weighs 2.9 kilograms, but you can also have an optional tie zip, which is an airtight, watertight zip. Allows you to store all your gear inside the tubes of the pack raft. So if you're taking lots of gear on a wild camp, no problem, you can go paddling with all your gear without it cluttering where your feet are.
Right, I presume that's one of the big things, is not to kick the items out of the raft into the water as you go along. And so the lightweight one, is that currently available?
Yes, they are. Yeah, absolutely, on our website and at the show here as well. 10% off everything at the show and for 1 week beyond.
Okay then, so folks, once again, as you heard that, they're giving us a 10% discount on the website, TOS24. The website should be on the screen at the moment, and by all means that will be running for the next week. So if you want to follow that up and look at more pack rafting exciting advice and information, as well as where can you go in the UK and pack raft? There's got to be one question I haven't really thought of. I was thinking, well, yeah, go on then.
There's plenty of places around the UK. It does take a bit of research, and we're building a new website which will hopefully help people on that journey. But there's a huge number of waterways, inland waterways, canals, your rivers as well, and some coastal work. So you can do some coastal paddling with some of our models with the weather permitting. Picking the right conditions, but being an island, we're blessed with a huge amount of paddling opportunities.
Oh, good. That's good to hear, because that was the concern. When I've seen pack rafting, it's always been in Norway, Finland, Sweden, that sort of thing, is the most adventurous videos that you watch. But it's good to hear that it's picking up in the UK and people are actually following it through. So presumably Wales has got plenty of water, allegedly. Scotland as well.
Lake District. A lot of our customers are from all of those places. Yeah.
There you go, folks. You know you can do it in the UK. You don't have to go to Sweden, Norway and overseas. You do pack rafting in the UK. Thanks very much indeed for your time, guys.
Pleasure.
Thanks for the discount code as well. And if you want to follow that up, folks, follow on the website. It's only going to run for another week. And back to the studio.
I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Cause baby, I feel real good, and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still rolling. The band's still going, playing all ahead. I can't stop now, too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket, cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions, and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Hey, baby, I feel real good, and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out. Watch out.
I know what you've been through. I guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. Just like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you do to me. I could walk for days, searching for your place. Is it even that you find?
As you can see, it's pretty busy here this morning, and there are people piling in through the door to enjoy everything that the National Outdoor Expo has to offer. So just bear with us a little while if you would, while I get everything set up for our next conversation. I'll be back with you very soon.
Gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time and I came to groove. The whole band's here and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still lit. The band's still going, playing all ahead. I can't stop now, too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket, cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Hey, baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out!
days, searching for your praise. But is it even to find? There are tunes for me, when your memories. Will I slowly lose my mind?
Well, as you can see behind me, it has got busier as anticipated. Apparently yesterday was absolutely rammed, even more so than today, but it certainly looks plenty busy enough today. And if you can't be here, it's nice if you can drop us a note, either a supportive note or to ask some questions or what you might like to see. Now, somebody who has done that, or a whole variety actually, I'll come on to those in a second, but just to let you know, you need to be on the Outdoor Station YouTube channel, and you'll see the live there, and any of the comments that go on the YouTube channel on the Outdoor Station will be the ones that we can pick up. So I'm just going to go through a few of the comments here now that I can see. We've got one from Japan, from Tiger Williams, who would like to see anything about rock climbing. There is a few climbing walls here. I'll see if I can get a shot of some activity that's going on, and if we can talk to somebody, we will do. Then Sarah Jackson, who's just dropping in to say hi, but it's nearly 10:30 p.m. here in New Zealand. I've got work tomorrow, so I might just have to watch the recording later. Good to see you again, Sarah. Thanks for dropping in, and I hope you get something from the recording. So if you do, then leave us a note afterwards when you get back from work tomorrow. Dave Hawes. Morning, Bob. Listening from Labrador in Canada. A cool minus 25 degrees C this morning at 6:30. Dave, well, that's pretty chilly. I must admit, I've taken my jacket off now. It's starting to get hot and sticky in here like it does in exhibitions when you're wandering around carrying equipment trying to get from one person to the next. So you have my sympathies there, minus 25. Mind you, I'm pretty sure you're pretty aware of how to deal with that. Now TW, from Japan. Now my kids are nagging me from a micro camper each to live in. That sounds cool, actually, TW. I'm sure they'd be more than happy to ship over to Japan. Wouldn't cost you a thing. Blissy, good morning. Off for a hike to contemplate all the new shiny gear I can't afford. Yeah, it happens to us all. There's far too many. I mean, we've got yurts over here to my left-hand side, and they're really nice, but it's just like you get tempted, and then you get the yurt, and you want the flooring, then you want the bed, and then you want the heating and all the other things that go with it. It's difficult life, isn't it? Got to control oneself. And finally, Mike Holton, joining from Nepal. Coming through well, thank you. Well, great to see that we're all over the world reaching people. So that's Japan, New Zealand and Nepal, plus everybody that's watching hopefully in the UK as well. So if you are watching in the UK somewhere, and it's, what time is it now? It's just gone 11 o'clock, perhaps having a break for a coffee. We've just had a break for a glass of water and a quick bite. Then tune in for the rest of the show. I'm about to head over to Innovate stand now. I believe there's a couple of new products Innovate want to talk about, so I'm looking forward to those. So I'm going to hand back to the studio, and we will be back very soon. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the live stream from the National Outdoor Expo. It's certainly really busy here, and sometimes, as you might expect, it takes me a bit of a while to get from one stand to the other and find the person that I've arranged to speak to. So while you wait, perhaps drop a note on the YouTube chat and say where you're watching from, and any comments about if you're enjoying the show or if there's anything you'd like to see, and I'll see if we can arrange that for you. So I will be back with you shortly, just as soon as I can find my next guest. In the meantime, enjoy the photos. Once again, I'm back at the Innovate stand. At the running show, you may have seen that I had a chat with Lee about some of the new products. Well, this time I'm speaking to the business manager, Adam, and he's going to tell us about a couple of new products that he's got. And are they live now or about to go live?
They're about to go live in 2 weeks' time.
2 weeks' time. So here you are, folks, right on the end of the curve. Okay, Adam, tell us what you're going to say about these two.
Yes, so we're really proud to introduce a new collection of hiking shoes at this show today. We are designing all of our new shoes with their new natural foot shape. So this is a step on from the trail running shoes that we launched at the running show back in January. So these two shoes are our latest for the hiking collection, all Gore-Tex certified. We are doing them in a low-cut version and then a high-cut and a mid-cut version, which are here today. Like I said, they'll all be out in the market in about 2 weeks' time, and we're super excited to be able to launch these at the show today.
Fantastic. So what sort of drop are we talking about?
So all 6mm drop. They all come with a 6mm cleat on the outsole, all with our sticky grip compound, and then we've got a new PowerFlow Pro cushioning in the midsole, which will give you that extra energy return and extra bounce. So slightly more cushion than what you'd expect from the traditional Innovate shoe,
right.
But we hopefully our customers will love them just as much as our traditional collection. They all come as well with the wide fit last, and the boomerang footbed will be inserted in for, again, that just extra little bit of energy return. So comfort is the way forward with the new range,
okay.
with the extra wide fitting toe box.
But I presume you're not moving away from your traditional non-waterproof running shoe and grip and all that sort of
Yeah, exactly. So grip is really important to us. It's how the brand was founded, it's how the brand's known. So we've actually made improvements in the grip versus the previous collection. We're adding small details like the water dispersion channels into the outsole to just add that extra little bit of grip. And again, we're not going away from our heritage. We're just making sure that we're moving the collection forwards along with the rebrand, which we launched earlier this year.
And you're still using the Flex, is it the Flex band or something?
Yeah, so the MetaFlex has actually been improved.
Mm-hmm.
So we added a little bit of a toe splay into the MetaFlex as well. So again, we're not moving away from the heritage. We're really proud of what we are as a brand as well. So all of these are just improvements to the previous range.
So the difference between this and the boot then is it just a deeper ankle? It's the same grip, same everything else?
Same grip, same material, same energy return in terms of the midsoles. So you get the same, exactly the same feeling. It's just about consumer preference, whether like a little bit more support or not in the midfoot.
Okay. And colour-wise, is this the colour range, black and
colour range? We've got
teal?
5 colours. We've got a black, a navy, and then we've got grey with different trim accents. One with a coral accent, and one with an orange accent, and then we've got 4 colourways in the shoe as well. We've got a green, a blue, a black, and then.
And the final question, of course, is price.
Price. Better than what we had expected as well.
Okay,
£140 for the shoe, £150 for the boot.
There you go, folks. Then 140 and 150. And thank you very much indeed for your time, Adam.
You're welcome. Thank you.
It looks really, really busy on the stand.
Thank you. Yeah, we've had a really good time, and thanks for everyone for coming as well.
Yeah.
We're learning a lot. We're engaging with consumers. We're just excited to be here and out talking to the people, and hopefully they'll love the collection as much as we do.
Yeah, fantastic, lovely. Well, thanks very much indeed. Have a great show, and I'll catch you at the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adam. So there you go, Innovate once again. We will be back at the next show. They're always at the different shows, and it's great to see them. So I'm going to hand back to the studio, and we're going to go and hunt our next guest.
Really? Oh.
So once again, we are celebrating new UK companies, small independent businesses, and it's my pleasure to talk to Ola here, who has got a fascinating range of snacks, which is particularly suitable for vegans and
hikers, outdoor people, anybody that really likes the nature.
Excellent. Okay, well, first of all, just tell me what was the reason you started the business and the main target market?
The main target market is people that really like the outdoor snacks and are looking for something a bit healthier. The reason I started it, because I'm vegan myself, and I was looking for something a bit healthier, a bit cheaper as well, with a bit more range, because loads of the snacks that are currently available are just sweet, and so that's why we're doing something a bit savoury.
Yeah, I mean, there's one criticism that is levelled quite regularly at the sort of the snack market. It is sugar, and particularly some of there's quite a lot of processed foods that ingredients that go into vegan products. So you're obviously starting something fresh and something new, which is the reason why it's important to get the message out. So tell us about the three products you've got here.
So we have vegan jerky, which is made from vital wheat gluten. It's and kidney beans, and we essentially have three flavors. We have the black pepper flavor that I have on the minute. We also have chili chocolate and a bit spicy Turkish chili. We have some hot chocolate that we have on the sale on the website, and some vegan parmesan, which is like a powder that we add to sauces or sprinkle over the pastas as well. And those products are essentially handmade. I make it at the minute in my kitchen. We started doing it 6 weeks ago. The idea was there for a long time, but only recently I started making them. And yeah, it's our fifth event. We do farmer markets, and we're based in Chesterfield. So since then, my life was essentially turned upside down. So I'm really enjoying it. It's great. The feedback is great. People love it. Yeah, nothing else to say really.
So are you finding there's a lot of vegans and vegetarians that have come to the show that have really been quite excited about this?
Yes, and there is also a lot of people that are non-vegan vegetarians that try it, and they say it tastes exactly the same. And sometimes there's a kind of convincing point of, I don't want to try the vegan jerky, but when they try it, they say it's so tasty, they want to buy it. So it's really positive feedback.
Excellent. Good.
Yeah.
And you sold a lot at the show?
Yes, I think this is essentially what we have left, and I've spent so much time hand shredding the jerky on Wednesday, so I think we had 400, and this is what we're left with.
Well, congratulations, that's really good. 6 weeks old, the company, folks.
Yes.
So have a look on the website, do support it. Now, as an added bonus when you do go on the website, the promo code, TOS24, that good old promo code again, is giving you a discount of
15%, and it's going to last up till 30th of March.
There you go, folks. So if you've got any vegan or vegetarian friends, or if you're vegan vegetarian yourself, want to try some different snacks, you've got a 15% discount, and you've got till the end of March on the website to take advantage of it. Ola, thank you very much indeed. All the very, very best with this. I think it's great that you're doing it. And my wife's vegetarian, and she regularly says there's too much rubbish in vegetarian food. So I'm really pleased, and I hope it really works well for you.
Thank you very much. You should take one for her then.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I've got my first freebie. Right, okay, I'm handing back to the studio. So, moving around the show, as you can see, amongst all the crowds of people, we've now moved on to the Kathmandu stand, and I'm with Max from Kathmandu. Nice to meet you. He's going to talk us about a couple of products which are growing in popularity, and a lot of people have shown interest in at the show. It was really busy when we walked on, and as soon as I saw the camera, everybody's disappeared. Seems to be live. So first of all, has it been a good show for you?
It's been a great show, yeah. We've managed to talk to loads of people, which is why we're here really. It's just to get the name out there, let people know a little bit about us, what we're all about, and showcase some really great products, which has been really good for me.
Fantastic. Well, there's certainly a lot of people watching, so they're all interested in what you're going to say next. So what are you going to talk to us about?
So firstly, I want to show you, this is our Primaloft biodegradable jumpers. So the great thing about this product is that it's really cutting edge in technologies of the future. So the main issue with clothing today is what do you do at end of life? So we're all trying to move to this circular model, and the idea with Primaloft Bio is that once you're finished with it, and it's going to last a really long time, just as long as any good premium brand would, and you'd expect it to. But then once you're finished with it, you can put it into landfill, into compost, even into the waterways. And within 3 years, about 95% of it is going to biodegrade. And then within 10 years, almost all of it. So the idea being then, those base elements just are broken down and back into the environment again.
So two questions there. First of all, it's a Primaloft based product, so you've got the quality of the insulation from Primaloft. But a naive question, the requirements needed to biodegrade.
Yeah.
What?
It's a really good question. I get this every single time we talk about
good.
this.
I'm not on my own.
No. So people, I think, are expected to take it out of their wardrobe and there'd be big holes in it or something. Not at all.
Okay.
So certain chemical reactions have to take place, and they can only happen in an oxygen-deprived environment. So in normal use, normal places, it just can't happen. It just can't happen, which is a good thing, of course. The other side of it, I think, is really, really important, is that there's a big problem with microplastics, right? A lot of things, even when we wash our clothes going back into the waterways, that's an environment where those will naturally break down as well. So you're not getting all those things going back into what then becomes our drinking water.
Yeah.
So it's solving lots of different problems.
Yeah, there's so many complications now at the moment, isn't there? And so what's the price on that?
So this retails at £70 UK.
Okay. Lovely. Okay, and I think the other item is a travel bag?
Yeah. So we've always done really well with kind of travel luggage, and it's something that we're known for. Kathmandu, just like the name suggests, is we're all about going out and seeing the world. And travel luggage is a big part of that. So this one here is our newly redesigned hybrid trolley. So it's firstly super lightweight. So this one weighs in at 2.28 kilos. So a really lightweight piece. So you get on the plane, you're not wasting half of your luggage allowance just in the trolley itself. It's absolutely bomber. So the other thing that sometimes with your lighter weight pieces is they're just not strong enough, so they disintegrate really quickly. The other side is that the wheels. You expect the wheels to be the first thing to go on any kind of luggage like this. What we've done, and we expect these to last a good 3, 5, even 10 years possibly, but we've made them so you can really easily change them. And we'll offer free replacements on these kind of things. So
that's because, as you say, that's the thing, it gets smashed all the time if it gets put into luggage.
Absolutely, and we, as a brand that takes sustainability really, really importantly into literally everything we do, we think, let's make it simple. Simple Allen key, take it off, and give free replacements. Right. Nice and simple. And then the really unique thing about this is the backpack design. So what we have is these back straps, which just they go inside the back panel, inside the zip, and then you can hide them away when you're not using it. So you're going through the airport, just using it as a regular trolley, and then you go from, say you're going skiing or to the jungle, or whatever kind of environment that you can't then use the wheels, just chuck it on your back with a proper backpack system, which is very similar to ones we use in our hiking rucksacks.
Sure.
So you just get that adaptability.
So it's about, what is it, 45, 50 litre?
So we do this in 3 different sizes. We've got a 32 litre here, also comes in our larger 50 litre and a 70 litre as well.
Fantastic. And the price on that one?
So this one comes in at 175, up to the biggest size that goes up to 235.
Well, there you go. It's all about travel. Summer is coming, folks. Don't forget, we'll all be going away somewhere, we hope. Thank you very much indeed for your time. Appreciate that. I'm glad it's been a big good show for you. Right, I'm going to hand back to the studio and we're going to go and look for our next guest. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the live stream from the National Outdoor Expo. It's certainly really busy here, and sometimes, as you might expect, it takes me a bit of a while to get from one stand to the other and find the person that I've arranged to speak to. So while you wait, perhaps drop a note on the YouTube chat and say where you're watching from and any comments about if you're enjoying the show or if there's anything you'd like to see, and I'll see if we can arrange that for you. So I will be back with you shortly, just as soon as I can find my next guest. In the meantime, enjoy the photos.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time and I came to groove. The whole band's here and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still rolling. The band's still going, playing all ahead. I guess I'm now too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Hey baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out. Watch out.
I know what you've been through. I guess you're back. Are you gonna and tell me where you went. All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you do to me. I could walk for days, searching for your place. Is it even too fine? Is there a chance for me? When your memories, will I slowly lose my mind? By my side, day or night, why do you always leave? It's not right, we don't fight, but I know what you've been through. Searching for your place, but is it even too fine? Is there a chance for me? When your memories, will I slowly lose my mind?
So as promised, I'll show you some of the atmosphere that's at the show. As the indication and the comments so far have mentioned, it is very busy. This is the central coffee area where people are enjoying themselves to have a break and escape away from all the mayhem. But hopefully the picture you're seeing now will show you the background and the amount of people that are actually here at the show. So this is a great central area where people come to rest and relax and count their items that they've purchased, but certainly surrounded by all the interesting stands, some small, some large brands who are here to obviously promote being in the outdoors. Anyway, I'm about to head that way and look for my next guest, so I'm going to hand back to the studio and I'll be back with you very soon.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time and I came to groove. The whole band's here and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now.
Well, as many people will know who've tuned into the Outdoor Station, which is actually the longest running podcast in the world related to self-powered travel. We've been going for almost 20 years, would you believe? 563 podcasts in the collection. So if you ever wanted to listen to outdoor adventures, outdoor travel, then obviously go to the Outdoor Station website. Having said that, one of the relationships we've had for a very long time has been with Cicerone Books. And Cicerone have produced countless books over the years, most of which are sitting on my shelf as inspiration. And I'm with Joe, who's the new business manager or
Publishing
MD?
director.
Publishing director. And there's a bit of a story about what changes have happened in Cicerone. So just fill us in.
Yeah, so Cicerone's a family business, and it was bought by my parents in '99, but the company actually started back in 1969. So we're kind of really well established. And the last few years we've been having a leadership transition, and my sister Maddie and I have taken the reins of Cicerone. But you know, we grew up with the company, and we're both kind of mega outdoorsy.
Excellent, fantastic. And our Jonathan, is he managing to keep his hands off the till?
Yes, I've given him a few book contracts, actually. So yeah, he and Leslie are out walking, often in Switzerland and in the Alps. They're becoming real specialists of some of those really nice alpine areas for hiking.
Oh, good. That'll please them no end. Please them no end. Okay, as always, it's interesting and encouraging to see that we have a book publisher at an outdoor show which is full of technology, and people are still swarming onto the stand buying books and looking at books. And I can see you've got a nice colourful new range behind us here.
Yeah, these are our short walks books that we started publishing last year, in January last year. Actually, this has been proving really popular today. Obviously, we're not far from the Malvern Hills. It's kind of a lot of people in Birmingham's local
stomping ground.
Really nice kind of mountain or hillside kind of area. I mean, we've nearly sold out. This is only got 2 left.
That's 2 copies. Well, there you go. That's excellent news.
But we've been launching 1 or 2 of these every single month for the last year. and we've got plans to do at least another 20 or 30 more. But the idea is that they're 15 walks, they're pretty short, up to 3 hours. There's often a challenge route in there if someone wants a kind of something a bit harder to do or a bigger day out. So they work really well for people who are visiting but maybe not that keen on going up onto the high mountains, or if you've only got a morning or the weather's not that great. And they're $9.95, so they don't cost that much.
Oh, fantastic! That's great. And of course, you're always publishing new books every year. What's happening on the new range, or are you re-updating things?
Yeah, we're always updating everything that we've got. So we've got 383 books in print at the moment.
Wow.
We do 20 or 30 new books and new editions every year. And so there's been some really cool new ones recently. The most exciting one, I think, is the Karakoram, trekking in the Karakoram. So this is in Pakistan, and it's got K2 Base Camp, the Gondogoro La, Snow Lake, Nanga Parbat treks. It looks really cool, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You obviously do the digital side as well. People can download them digitally. How is that actually panning out? Has there been a resurgence of interest in the physical book?
It's interesting. We've been doing ebooks for well over 10 years. Could even be longer than that, actually. And ebooks have always remained about somewhere between 5 and 10% of sales. And it's all the same. It's remained the same. Definitely people like a physical copy in their hands, and there's some routes where that really makes a lot of sense. If you're on something like the Pacific Crest Trail or in Tajikistan, where it might be a bit harder to get charging for your mobile device. But we are looking at ways to change our digital offering there as well. So give people options. So I think you can watch this space on that.
Oh, that sounds great. Great news to them. So there is a promo code, isn't there, for yourself?
Yes, there is.
Same promo code as before, TOS24. And what does that give people?
It gives 20% off everything. And it's for the whole year as well. So yeah, all you guys, listening to the podcast, then get stuck into that.
Yeah, there you go then. 20% off all Cicerone books until the end of the year with that particular promo code. So I am now going to go hunting for the next person. Thank you very much indeed for your time. It's really good. Great to see the update and the news with Cicerone. And as always, we keep dipping back into them every 2 or 3 years and seeing what's changed. So I'm going to hand back to the studio, and then we're going to go looking for our next guest. That's really good.
but not to you.
As you may recognise the face, this is Rachel Heley. We were at the running show. She was at the running show, which was actually quite a successful event for you, wasn't it?
Oh, it was brilliant. Yeah, it went really well. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah?
But, yeah, good to be back.
Well, you're back again, and once again, we've got great products here for people that are heading to the beach this summer and onwards, hopefully. Mind you, if it keeps raining the way it does now, you need them straight away, don't you, really? So, what are we talking about today?
So we've got, first up, a tow float. So this is brilliant for any open water swimmer. It increases visibility, keeps you safe for other water users. But this particular one has got storage within it as well, so you can pop, if you're doing a swim that goes point to point, you can pop in a pair of sandals or a little towel so that when you get out, you've got something to use at the other end. It's also got a really handy mesh pocket on the top if you want to put some hydration or a waterproof camera if you like to record your adventures.
Well, actually, that's pretty cool. I don't think there's many floats that have got internal storage, is there?
There's a lot that don't, so a lot of people use them just for visibility. If you do an event, you generally need to have a tow float, a swimming event, obviously. But if you want to go on a longer swim, which I like to do, if you're swimming the length of a lake or something like that, or like I say, doing a point-to-point one on a river where you get in on one place and get out on another place, then it's great to be able to take a bit of stuff with you in the float.
Yeah. I mean, I would have thought just practical things like car keys and your wallet, which you don't want to leave on the side of the riverbank, really, do you?
Yeah, absolutely not. And if you're putting your phone in, always put that in a waterproof phone case as well, just for double safety.
Double safety.
And I tell you what, it's got this brilliant little emergency whistle on here.
There you
That's
go.
good. There you go, security feature.
Excellent. And what sort of money are we looking at for those?
Well, they're £30 on our store, but we've got them at $25 at the show here today.
Right, excellent. So they're on your website, which is great. Let's have a look at the rucksacks this time, if we may. We'll come on to the robes in a second.
Here we have a Caribou backpack. This was designed with hiking and swimming in mind, but people buy them for all sorts of things. People take them on kayaks, paddle boards, because they're a fully waterproof backpack. They've got the roll-top construction. Yeah, with the roll-top construction there, yeah. And obviously it's got heat-welded seams, so even if you put it on wet, soggy ground, nothing's going to seep in from down below. And inside, it's got a zip-out dry bag as well. So if you are doing something watery, like swimming or, going to the beach, you can then put any wet belongings you've got in here in a separate bag, and that just zips out when you get home. And it keeps, obviously, all your dry stuff and your wet stuff separate.
So it is completely waterproof then?
Yes.
Okay. And the structure at the back here, the back section, that hasn't got any framing or anything like that? It's all
No framing. It's all soft. It has got a bit of padding there for comfort if you're going for a longer hike, because personally I like to go into the mountains and go swimming in the Tarn, so I will go for a big day out hiking with this, so it needs to be comfortable. So it has got padded shoulder straps, and it has got an adjustable waist belt and a chest strap as well, but it's all very lightweight. There's no construction in it, and it all packs down really small when there's nothing in it.
Fantastic. Another great Wild Moose product. And sort of price on this?
They're $65 online, and today at the show we've got them at $55.
Okay, well, if there's still time to get down this afternoon to the show and pick up one of those, but it's the dry robe, I think, is the one that's attracting a lot of interest, isn't it?
Oh yes, these have been going really well. So this is the Wild Moose changing robe here. This is totally waterproof and windproof as well, and it's got a lovely soft fleece here. It's really absorbent as well, but it keeps you really cosy and warm. Lots of pockets, which generally you want. We've got external pockets here with zips on their fleece lined, and then we've got a couple of pockets inside as well. That one's handy for your phone. We've got another pocket down here, which is handy. Call it the knicker pocket. Very handy for putting any undergarments that you might have when you're getting changed underneath.
I'm going to need a bigger pocket. Well, they're great. I mean, these are now proving to be really, really popular. Anywhere you go near, well, water, but certainly down by the beach and the seaside, everybody has got one of these. But then they can be very expensive. But you're doing quite a good price on these, aren't you?
Yes, we've got a brilliant price on them at the moment. They're normally $130 at the show. We're doing them at $90, and that offer's also available for anybody watching this. If you use the code
TOS24.
TOS24, yeah, TOS for the outdoor station. TOS24, if you put that code in, you'll get the show price of £90 this weekend. So head on over to the Wild Moose store and use the code TOS24 for £40 off these robes, making them just £90 this weekend.
That's a fantastic price. But is that purely just for the weekend? Is it the code? It only lasts for a couple of days?
I think so. We could perhaps do it for a bit longer.
Maybe do it for a week. Give it a week.
Okay, there we go. We've agreed a week. The TOS code is running for a week.
Excellent. Well, I hope that works out really well for you. The show been good?
Yeah, it's been great. Really busy. Loved it. Yeah, and it's not just the sales as well, it's the people you meet. If you love chatting to people about outdoorsy stuff, this is the place to come. So yeah, met some brilliant people as well.
Lovely. Well, thank you very much indeed for your time, Rachel. It's fantastic to see you again. Glad it's really going well for you. Always happy to support UK companies, small brands. We, you just need as much help and push as possible. So it's good to get behind you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for coming and seeing us again.
Right, I'm going to head back to the studio and we're going to finish off probably with the last couple of interviews. I've got a couple of people lined up.
Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still rolling. The band's still going, playing all ahead. I guess I'm now too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. Hey, baby.
As you can see, it's pretty busy here this morning and there are people piling in through the door to enjoy everything that the National Outdoor Expo has to offer. So just bear with us a little while if you would, while I get everything set up for our next conversation. I'll be back with you very soon.
I know what you've been through. I guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. Just like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you do too. I could walk for days, searching for your place. Is it even too fine?
Well, we've talked about camping and we've talked about caravans, and obviously camping generally tends to be Terra Nova, on the floor, on the ground. But there's a company here, Latitude, and I'm with Charlie, who's going to tell us about the benefits and the advantages of taking your camping experience above your vehicle.
Hey Bob, yeah, we're here from Latitude Tents, here to elevate your camping experience as such. So we build and make roof tents which go on top of your car, and then you can go away, road trip wherever you like, and pops open in a few minutes, and there you go, you're basically home away from home on top of your car with built-in mattress and all your kind of I guess camping comforts. Yeah,
comfort.
That's it, yeah.
So we've got the one here that I believe is one of your most popular ones.
Mm-hmm.
So when that folds down, how thick is that on the top of the roof of this Mini?
So this is about 30 centimetres tall.
It's like 12 inches, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. It all folds down, kind of like a square roof box essentially. Okay. There's a cover that goes over the top, and then when you open it, that's when it expands and grows inside. The mattress opens up, and then it basically doubles in size from when it opens, and then closes up to a more compact box on top of your car.
I mean, the idea is very simple, but I want you to sell me the luxury aspect of it. So how tall? I mean, I'm 6'2". Is that suitable in there for me?
Absolutely, yeah. So the mattress is 2.4 metres long. So ample space. Because we're similar height, so there's room for you to lie in there with the bag at your feet, and then it's 1.4 metres wide. So comfortably sleeps 2 adults essentially. And then the mattress is built in, that's 60mm thick, so you can lie on top of that, leave your bedding in there. So at the minute we've got a double duvet, a couple pillows, so kind of more, again, a creature comforts. If you want to use sleeping bags, that's fine, but I normally camp with a duvet, and you can fold all that inside the tent as well, so as you open it up, it's all in there, opens up, your mattress, your bedding.
Literally ready to go.
That's it. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah.
So stability is my next question.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, we can have pretty rough weather in this country from time to time. And I presume you can use this anywhere. It doesn't have to be on a campsite, does it? But what about the stability? Because you've got lots of material and things hanging off here and overhangs. Surely it's not stable. Surely.
Well, so it's like you say, we're in the UK weather. It needs to withstand the weather we get over here. So we've built it with that in mind. So it's wind rated up to gale force 8, which is anchored to the car at this end, so it's going nowhere. And then at the end that hangs out over, you peg that down with guy lines to keep all the material taut. These windows here keep the material taut again, so it's not flapping around in the wind. So it's absolutely stable in high winds, and we've made sure the framework of the tent is robust to deal with that as well. And that's in all of our models.
That's fantastic. I mean, so gale force 8 is a hell of a wind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not something you want to camp in anyway, to be fair.
Yeah.
But did you say you've designed it? So it's your design completely, is it?
Yeah, we design it in house and test it and develop it over here. And we're always out using the roof tents as well. We go on road trips with customers and go out camping all the time ourselves. So we're not here to just sell the product. We're here to kind of live it and enjoy it with everybody as well. It's like coming to shows like this is great because you see so many friends who are customers essentially become friends on the road trips we do, and kind of it's an amazing community that we've got and built. It's
a whole new community. So obviously this is give me the price if you would on this one.
So this one, our Pioneer, this is $12.95.
$12.95, okay. And obviously there's a big 4x4 there, Land Rover or something. You've got a much more industrial sort of shape unit, tough unit on top of there. They obviously have a whole range of these. Is that like the baby model?
That's right, yeah. So this is the kind of the model that would pretty much fit any car. So we put it on, as you can see, tiny little hatchbacks, saloons, estates, 4x4s, vans, you name it. And then we've got a larger version of this, which is our Pioneer XL, which is 1/2 metre wider. So that mattress then becomes 1.9 metres wide, so that can sleep 4. Again, generally need a bigger vehicle, so we've got one on a Ford Transit around the corner, and then we've got our hard shell Explorer model there, which is on this Ineos Grenadier.
Fantastic, excellent. And somebody give me an idea of price of the other two models?
So the Pioneer XL, that's $16.95, and then the Explorer here, that's $2,495, $2,495.
So really, when you sort of think about the actual price level, comparing it to like a caravan or whatever, it's actually quite affordable, isn't it? I mean, it is mid-range between a a ground tent, and obviously something, well, much more fixed.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's a great, whether you want to, I guess, take the step up in the future and get a van, this is a good intermediate step. But as well, we're finding it super popular with vans, because then people build a day van, if you like, or they can use it to store push bikes, motorbikes, lock their work tools away inside, and then they can go and basically live that van life, if you like, with the roof tent on top of their car.
Yeah, I can think of a lot of people actually I know that do that. They've got the van for work, and then actually having to strip the whole lot out to take it to an event at the weekend and sleep in it is actually a real pain in the neck. So actually having something like this would be ideal. Lovely. Well, thank you very much indeed for your time. A fascinating introduction to roof tents. I'm going to hand back to the studio now, and we're going to head back to Terra for our final piece. So once again, it is gone, well, it's getting towards 1 o'clock now. It has been a long stream, this one. We're getting close towards the end, but I managed to grab Jason away from the busy crowds here out on the Paramo stand, and he's going to tell us about a couple of items that he's holding in his hand. So good afternoon to you now.
Good afternoon, how are we doing?
All right, was it been a good show for you so far?
Yep, really good, really busy. Stand's been pretty much busy the whole show, so yeah, just we only do a couple of shows a year, so it's nice to get out and see the customers.
Get out the office, definitely. So these are new jackets, tell me.
Yeah, so these are relatively new jackets in our range. This one's the Hybrid Evolution, and the idea behind the jacket is it's a bit of a crossover piece, which gives a little bit more versatility to the piece. So it's a crossover between a smock and a jacket. So it can be used traditionally as a jacket by just opening up the one side zip. But you've actually got two zips around both sides, so you can use it as a smock or a jacket. But importantly, when you're actually using the garment, you can open up both sides and have loads more venting than you would traditionally have in a jacket or a smock.
So you've got rid of the pit zips then? You've changed the pit zips for these front zips, have you now?
Yeah, so we've still got pit zips, but the pit zips have been moved away from the pit of the arm.
From the rucksack?
Yeah, so reason being is that when most people are walking, obviously you've got your arms by your sides and you're actually covering the pit zips.
Yeah.
So by moving these zips up the arm a little bit, you're actually improving the venting of the jacket. So the hot air will rise and you'll actually get more venting than you will if it's actually under the pit.
Right.
But what we've done down the sides is so that the jackets still have poppers in them on the inside. So you can actually popper these up and essentially have the whole garment completely open from both sides, and just use the poppers to stop the whole thing from flapping about. But what it means is that it allows so much more air into the garment, so if you are running hot, going up a hill, going up a mountain, on your bike, kind of those heavy activity uses, it's just able to get so much more air into the system and stop you getting too hot. So yeah, really interesting piece. It also traditionally it looks a little bit different to the traditional Paramo garment.
Right.
So we've found it's really kind of helped bring a younger audience to the brand as well.
Oh, great. So funky colours works then, does it?
Yeah, so we have a couple of styles with our newer styles which kind of lend themselves more to colour. So they look a bit better with some nice colours on them, a bit brighter, a bit sort of a bit different
individual.
to the
individual.
bit more individual.
I mean, what's the recommended base layer to wear with the Paramo smocks or Paramo generally?
So most people will find that they're going one layer down to what they normally would.
Yeah.
So if people are used to wearing a base layer, a light mid layer and a jacket, with Paramo most people find that they go down one layer, so it would just be a base layer and the jacket, or a sort of thin mid layer and the jacket. It's really only when you're getting down to quite low temperatures that most people find that they have to go mid-layer with the jacket. And the reason being, obviously, because it uses a different system to keep you dry. So it's essentially a two-layer system. Whereas with a shell, it will normally be a laminate on an outer fabric.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I've had the Velez smock. I've had the lightweight version and the traditional one. And I've always found it's warm for me, but unless I strip right down. And actually, in fact, one of the great things I think it goes across the entire Paramo range is how quiet they are. When you're walking in this sort of clothing, it's not making a noise, so it's ideal for country lovers, but bird watchers and that sort of thing, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. So a lot of the jackets are used by bird watchers, cameramen, for exactly that reason. So you don't get the same rustle, that crisp packet rustle that you get from a membrane jacket, so that they're extremely quiet. They're absolutely bomb-proof. These garments will often last 15, 20 years. We have a recycling scheme which has been running for over 12 years, and we sell a lot of the used garments which come back to us as pre-loved. And you can put pins through them and they're still waterproof.
Well, that was something else I was going to mention to you. I mean, when it comes to lifespan of products, particularly technical products, once you've torn, unfortunately, one of those very expensive jackets, there's not an awful lot you can do with it, but you can stitch Paramo back up, can't you?
Absolutely, yeah. So you can do it yourself as well, but we have our own workshop in the UK.
Okay.
So if you do go through a tight tangle with a bramble bush, you get a bit of a rip in your jacket, you can send it back to Paramo and normally what they do, they give you a few different options. So you can have it a basic stitch just to cover the tear, or you can have a whole new panel. So literally you can get the garment looking like new again.
Wow, that's fantastic. Okay, and you got another item there to show us?
Yeah. So this item was specifically to kind of cater for people who do run very hot, and for people kind of doing those high activity sort of users. So the jacket is based on a new type of perforated pump liner.
Okay, can you just tilt that towards the camera?
Yeah, so this is actually the pump liner, which is the part of the jacket which is keeping you dry. It's completely perforated, so it allows that kind of air movement far better than the traditional jackets. So it's slightly lighter. We pair the jacket with lighter weight fabrics as well, so just in weight it's a little bit lighter, but in terms of breathability and kind of wearability, it runs a little cooler than our traditional jackets. So yeah, very much kind of with the idea just for those people that felt that Paramo was too warm during the summer, and again, when people on bikes and things like that, it's a lot of people felt that Paramo was just a bit too warm for them.
Sure. And what's the weight saving then with this compared to the traditional one?
It's not a huge amount. I don't know off the top of my head the exact figures, but I'm guessing you're probably looking at about 20-30% overall. Right. So that's sort of a combination between the lighter weight fabric and the lighter weight outer fabrics as well.
Okay, so as an example then, sort of prices on both these?
Price on both these, so these will 380 RRP.
Okay. 380.
And I believe these. So yeah, the Evolution Hybrid will be 380 RRP, and the Velez jacket I believe is 320 at the moment RRP. Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. And any more sort of future developments with Paramo happening over the next season, next 12 months, 18 months?
We've got some new limited edition colourways coming in a few of the products. We're just launching a new 4-way stretch 3-season trekking trouser. So traditionally we've only ever, for quite a few years, we've only had the sort of heavier duty waterproof trousers. So one of the things we've been asked for a lot over the last few years is something lighter weight for more, summer, autumn, spring trekking, not just the kind of heavy duty waterproofs. So yeah, they're pretty exciting products.
Excellent, lovely. Well, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it. It's been a busy day, and people have been coming and going while we've been talking. So I'm going to hand back to the studio now and head over to our next guest.
I know
Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the live stream from the National Outdoor Expo. It's certainly really busy here, and sometimes, as you might expect, it takes me a bit of a while to get from one stand to the other and find the person that I've arranged to speak to. So while you wait, perhaps drop a note on the YouTube chat and say where you're watching from, and any comments about if you're enjoying the show or if there's anything you'd like to see, and I'll see if we can arrange that for you. So I will be back with you shortly, just as soon as I can find my next guest. In the meantime, enjoy the photos.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. I'm ready for a good time and I came to groove. The whole band's here and we came to move. Got a fresh haircut and 2 new shoes. We're here all night like we got nothing to lose. Coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Baby, watch out now. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Cause baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Last call for some alcohol. And don't forget to tip. The sun went down, but we still lit. The band's still going, playing all ahead. I guess I'm now too legit to quit. I'm coming out the jacket cause we're turning up the heat. I wanna see you clapping when you get up out your seat. It's time to make it happen when we hit these streets. I'm coming in hot and I can't be beat. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out. I'm on the move, I'm going up. I'm a man on a mission with no missions and I'm looking for love. Oh, I'm just looking for love. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Watch out now. Hey, baby, I feel real good and I wish I would. Watch out now. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Everybody watch out. Watch out now. Watch out!
I know what you've been through. I guess you're back. Are you gonna tell me where you went? All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you do. I could walk for days, searching for your place. Is it even to find? There are tunes for me, when your memories will silence my mind. By my side, day or night. Why do you always leave? It's not right. We don't fight, but I know what you've been through. Searching for your place, but is it even to find? There are tunes for me, when your memories will I slowly lose my mind.
Well, it's been a long live stream today. I hope you've enjoyed it. People have dipped in and dipped out of it. It's been 4 hours now, and we are exhausted, and so are our batteries. So we're about to wind up. But I wanted to say thank you to Jim here, who is from Valley and Peak, for being our sponsor for the actual live stream. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it. And how's the show been generally from you? What's your sort of observations?
No, really good. Plenty of people really interested in new technology and some of the deals that some of the brands have been putting on. So yeah, really exciting. Really good to see that the industry and the hobbies surrounding the outdoors are still growing. And yeah, it's been a really, really good show.
It's been nice to see quite a few new companies and new businesses that have started, and quite encouraging really in the current financial climate.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think what we continue to try and do is support those cottage brands and people like Intrepid Explorer who fantastic product there, and I think that, yeah, even in a hard time that we're having at the moment, to have some really intuitive designs and products coming out with some new companies like this, it's really encouraging.
Good, yeah. And have you seen anything for the first time here that's sort of taken your interest generally?
Yeah, I think actually some of the shoes in particular, some of the new technologies coming out with some footwear has been really interesting. So yeah, I think as an event and as an expo, this has been, it's great to see that new innovation. Sometimes some brands bring out things in certain periods, and from some of the tent manufacturers, it's not been so much this year, but actually for some other brands, it's been really exciting for new technologies.
Yeah, it's very encouraging, isn't it? Very encouraging. I just want to say thank you to a few people that have commented. Obviously we have mentioned Mike Holton, who's from Nepal. Thank you for joining us. Mark, who's now heading out to the sun. He'll catch up with the rest later, so I'll look forward to seeing if you watch it to the end. Ben, thank you. Ben Hall, Haswell. My son and I are joining you from Northampton, so I hope you've enjoyed it for the rest of the show. And no, Rose isn't with me today. And David Hawes, amazing Bob, doing a great job, so glad I tuned in. And for the photos, and the photos are thanks to your colleague as well, and Jessica as well. So that's been brilliant. So once again, folks, you've been watching The Outdoor Station, the world's longest running outdoor live streaming and podcasting service for outdoors people and the self-powered traveller. This has been brought to you by Three Counties Live and original content, and thanks to, once again, to our sponsor, Jim from Valiant Peak. So until next time, folks, take care out there and enjoy the outdoors. Bye for now.
Bye.